Okay. This is your first time driving pickup, right? The new one? It feels good. I like it a lot. That's what she said. I want livery. New combo, right? How to learn a new combo? Porsche competition.
Car 1, just set the fastest lap. 55.542.
Say something?
Porsche Cup, love you.
Sorry, chat. I was muted. Alright, let's do a few laps. I want to kind of set a reference here for myself, get a feel for the car.
How to learn a new track, Porsche Cup edition.
It's pretty easy to drive.
The challenge setup has ABS at 1 and TC at 1 as well.
Oh, okay. The challenge setup. I thought there was a challenge setup name challenge.
55.006. When damage is turned off, does tire wear still happen?
Yeah. Damage is only for the body of the car, not for tires. Man, this thing stops, man.
Yeah, it does. Get ABS.
I'm not even hitting ABS. It just stops.
Yeah, I missed my breaking point, that's why.
No. What's up, chat? You guys know who is there? Sounds like Kyle. Okay, everyone already knows who Kyle.
Damn it. I'm not supposed to be famous yet.
You are already famous. Okay, Kyle's got a live now. Rotates. It does bounce more than the old one.
Probably stiffer.
Robert loves you.
Who?
Robert.
Distractions.
fastest lap of the session.
Your chats love it distracting me.
Audio on YouTube is a little bit delayed.
I mean, define delay.
Yeah, define
Like
delay.
out of sync.
Out of sync with the video. Thanks, Blaster. Let's go, man.
You just hit the fastest lap.
Cheating. You're not supposed to have the fastest lap after 3 turns.
Already beat your lap?
Yeah. Well, I'm not as fast as I normally am on this. I think there's slightly different track conditions that's kind of messed me up.
No, that shouldn't mess you up though. That's a good thing. You gotta learn how to drive in different track conditions. So you don't get too much muscle memory. Muscle memory is bad, man. You gotta adapt.
Have you tried adapting?
Yeah, exactly.
You've got the fastest lap.
Next oversteer.
You're still 2 seconds off of gold, by the way.
Can do some work.
Yeah. I think the difference in conditions is marbles on track and slightly higher track temperatures. Because it's a different time of day, I think.
Got it. Chat, how's the audio of Kyle versus my mic versus the setting?
You just hit the fastest lap.
How is this lap gonna be the best lap? You're quiet. Kyle is loud. Okay.
Loud mouth, he says.
I'm quiet.
You've got the fastest
That's
lap. You've got a slow car on the left.
I threw marbles at you.
Thank you.
Hope you slip.
Hey Risk, I'm trying it right now. It's very bouncy. Super slow, bless the corner. The ABS really makes this car so easy.
Keep messing up that little kink, that right-hander kink thing with Dig.
Yep, that's what I'm doing right now.
But like that's like I'm losing like a few tenths off of that alone, let alone my other corners.
Audio is out of sync. How is the audio out of sync? Audio is out of sync?
Is that everybody or just the one person saying that?
Is the audio out of sync for everyone? Because I think Connor just said that, but someone else said the same thing. It doesn't make any sense. Audio. I just increased my mic a little bit more. That's weird. I'm gonna get a new tire. It keeps spinning around, skipping around. That's weird. Twitch is fine, but YouTube isn't fine. But there's people on YouTube saying it's fine. Did I get a new car? Yes, I did. Feels like shit. I'm gonna do a few more laps here.
Welcome to challenge number 6.
Yeah, guys, if you don't know, I'm helping Kyle get the gold medal in the Academy Challenge number 6. He is stuck in it. You're stuck trying to get what? Silver? Bronze?
Progress towards silver, I'm like a 10th off. And then obviously I would love a gold with coaching, you know, like, but...
Yeah, 10th off is too easy. I got you gold.
We'll go for gold. Because gold is so in order to get silver, I think it's a 52.9. In order to get gold, you need a 52, if I remember correctly, 5. I'm at a 53 flat.
Okay, so you're 53 flat, and you're doing 54.2 here?
As my best so far, yes. And that's with me being distracted. So,
okay,
yeah.
so this track is a little bit slower then.
Yeah, so harder conditions, so when I move over to the old conditions, it should be easier, right? So.
Okay, so you are half a second off gold. Is that it?
Where? I'm a half a second off. You can say 0.6. Yeah, so 6/10 off.
And you are right now 6/10 off me, so your goal in this should be to get a 53.6.
53.6, okay.
My optimum is a 53.3 here.
Mine is a 53.8 or 53.9 when you round it up. Tires. Might help if I don't spin.
Ah, this car is... I think I'm trailing too hard.
Yeah, I don't think it likes like a heavier trail. But at the same time, it doesn't. I don't know. There's some. It's new to me, so I don't know. I don't even know how I'm trailing because I don't have a graph or anything.
Yeah. Or at least it basically turns. Feels like faster than the old one. Like it has more grip, I think, or something.
It does. We had to make the I think the challenge times faster.
Oh. Yeah, I can get it to turn a lot mid-corner, depending on how I enter.
Feels like a GT4 now, right?
Yeah, actually, yeah. A GT4 with more power.
Because I think they also updated the tires, like overall, like just like they did with the GT3s, the 4s, the LMPs.
I'm finding 2/10 on one corner and losing time everywhere else.
I'm finding I am losing 2/10 everywhere.
You're losing 2/10 everywhere, you said?
When I compare myself to Kane's best lap, I'm nearly losing about 2/10 everywhere. Pretty consistently.
Got it.
You just hit the fastest lap.
Damn, I'm abusing ABS too much. How many laps do you need to find the limit? I mean, it depends on what you believe the limit is, right? Like I can get 1 second off pretty quickly, off the ideal lap time. I think like 1 hour you can get to half a second off, and then 7 years to get the last half second. Did you sell your Radical? Yes, I sold it to a student actually. So I might see this car still a lot. Very inconsistent with the lap times. Sorry Kyle, I need more laps.
Consistency challenge, let's go.
Yeah, pretty much.
We should probably make more of those because it seems like it's very popular.
People are already suffering so much with the first one.
Yeah, suffer. Should make a version where like not only do you have to be under a lap time, but your variants of laps need to be under like 2/10. So you can't have like a 54.0 and then a 54.3, for example. Make them suffer
Oof.
more.
You hear that?
Did you crash?
No, I had a big snap and the steering through my hand and I hit the microphone. Are you not afraid of needing your radical in the future? I was more afraid of needing the money. Race cars are everywhere.
Ooh, found 2 tenths.
Nice.
3 tenths. And I fucked
Coaching
up.
sessions already making a big difference.
And I crashed.
You got it.
That was not
Now,
part of the
Hi.
coaching session.
Go right.
That was definitely part of it. I was learning from you. Well, luckily there's no damage, right?
I'm struggling with V-shaping this car. Like
When watching his ghost file, he's actually like kind of hugging the curbs. He's not really so much V-shaping it.
No. I mean, when I say V-shaping, is like the car rotates well, but then I'm on the limit with the corner.
Ah.
What DD brand you're using? This is a Semi Cube. I think I just need to drop the brakes more quickly on this hairpin specifically. Ooh. Okay, I'm starting to get it.
Alright, there you go. 2 tenths. Three tenths.
A little bit too much energy, just last corner. Same thing.
I found about 4 tenths there.
Let's go.
You know how much fuel you had? Like how many laps of fuel you had?
I have 28 left now.
Oh, then this might actually be the right conditions. It's just that when we complete the challenge, we're at like 1 lap of fuel.
Oh, okay. Were you also on full fuel now?
I don't know where to look that up on the dash, but let me see if I can cycle through the black box. Apparently I have 33 laps of fuel. Yeah, that's definitely the reason why we're so slow.
I'm gonna get a new tire again. I'm getting used to it. I'm getting used to it. Like, one thing that I noticed already is that, well, I'm not gonna tell you because I want to see what you're doing when you're driving. Let me get a few more laps.
I'll probably go in for more new tires as well, I guess. Those occasional stutters are so annoying.
Where in your game?
Yeah, I get them like just randomly, like, and it's the virtual desktop. I think like there's something going on with it. That's why I kind of want like either a Vive or the big screen beyond because they don't use virtual stuff. It's just directly connected.
Drifting
It was worse.
a little bit too much.
I made some adjustments that kind of fixed it a little bit, but it's still bad occasionally. Like it used to be really bad. Like if we were to do this entire lap, right, which is 50 seconds long, I would stutter maybe 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Per lap.
You should get
And it was worse than the. Bro. That's like $2,000.
You can pay for that.
Not right now. Probably like in 3 months at the minimum. I have bills to pay, bruh. Cold tires.
Oh, it's so easy to go from oversteer to understeer this car. Oh, still cold tires. It also takes like 4 laps until you're on a good tire. It seems like.
Yeah, definitely. I noticed that in the challenge as well. Like, I don't start hitting like the low 53s, mid 53s until like 4 or 5 laps. I think it was actually worse in the old pickup, right? Like it used to take longer.
No, it was like lap 2. Well, at least back in the day. Found the whole tent again?
Found the whole stutter.
I think that needs to be 3rd gear.
Final corner.
I don't know, man. This car is a little bit weird.
According to Kane,
it gets in ABS. It doesn't want to turn. As soon as I get off the ABS, it like turns too much.
Well, according to Kane's lap telemetry, he takes 3rd only in the final corner and that corner that turns right, like that little kink. Everything else is in 2nd.
Yeah, I know. I'm going 2nd everywhere. I was talking about 3rd in the last corner. That's right.
Okay,
yeah, 3rd gear earlier did definitely help there. Just turned them too early.
watched your trail braking video today for the first time on the course.
Which one?
The one that's in the course of number 2.
I think I'm getting a little bit more stable, but again, just found 2 tenths on sector 3. And then I overslowed on the last one.
Yeah, I'm struggling to find like the perfect line for the final corner too.
Okay.
Yeah. It's all about the spirals, man.
Yeah. Again, 2 tenths. Yeah, I'm way more consistent now.
Are you touching any of the curbs during any of the corners?
No. I just did a 0.5, but I fucked up the last one.
It's always the last corner.
Way more consistent now, and I'm starting to get a better feel for the car. It's just weird.
Does it feel like that car that you drove in
real life?
Abu Dhabi? Yeah, the pickup.
Yes. Yes. But in Abu Dhabi it was, I don't know, in real life it's so much easier to get a feel with your body and everything. Also, I didn't drive that much in real life. I drove like 1 hour max in a whole day coaching.
And you still won.
Oh, no. Yeah, I drove twice. I drove a Porsche Cup in a race. That's the race last year. And I drove one 3 weeks ago when I was coaching here.
Nice.
The force feedback is a little bit numb. I think that's what I'm like feeling. It's a Porsche thing. Like all Porsches in iRacing have a weird feedback that you definitely don't feel in the Mustang, in the Mercedes. You don't. Maybe in the McLaren, but like
it's like a middle thing, right?
It's a little bit. It has some wiggle room where you don't know what's going on. In real life, it's way sharper.
So this is closer to real life than the old Porsche Cup?
No, it's not that close to real life.
Oh, real life is way more?
Real life is sharper, yeah, it's easier to find. Yeah, so I think that's why I'm struggling. It's like, not struggling, I'm just not satisfied with my lap. The lap might be okay with these conditions. It's just that like, sometimes I feel like I'm on the limit and then I turn more and the car goes more. And I couldn't pick that up on the steering very easily, you know? So I'm having to drive a little bit. Yeah, mid-corner sometimes there's just so much more front.
They did say, I think someone did say that the Porsche does have some bugs to it at the moment. But I think it's mostly particular to drafting, but I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I'm getting it now. I'm finding a lot of lap time with what I said. Oh shoot, there's so much front in this thing mid-corner when the tires are hot. But yeah, it's also very weight transfer sensitive. Like mid corner, you can rotate a lot the steering, you can trust the steering, but on exit you can't.
So open up the steering more and set up for that.
Don't force it. Like if you force it on power, you're gonna understeer.
What the hell is this twitching?
What twitching?
My stream is like my headset is just like I just had like 3 stutters in a row.
Alright, give me a few more laps. I'm getting way more consistent now. Starting to really understand that mid corner grip. The tire temps are also still pretty sensitive. Like I overdrove a little bit the exit of turn 1 and the rest of the lap was oversteer. It's crazy.
Try not overdriving the car.
I'll try that.
Kyle, Coach Kyle coming near you.
Coach Kyle, the new Almeida Racing Academy expert coach. Come here.
Oh, there's a wall. I have to take some.
Yeah, you see, I lifted a little bit before the last corner just to let the temperatures cool down. The grip on turn 1 was already way better.
Eat my marbles.
Yeah, man. So, are you on new tires?
No.
Try one cool down lap. Like not the whole lap, but like at the last straight, go semi slow, and you're gonna see how much more grip you have on the next lap.
So the strategy during a real race is to take it easy every other lap.
No, I think it's just overall not drive, not overdrive. Overall, not drive too hard. Because in the race, you can't afford to cool down the tires like that. You can maybe
touch grass.
not even that. Nowadays, I don't know if it works anymore, but just like underdrive a tiny bit, like 2-3 tenths slower.
Just for the extension of the race, at least. It's a little different than doing a hot lap.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of like stuck at the 0.5s, 0.6 at this point. Optimal is almost at 0.2, but I'm overdriving it. Okay, I'm gonna try one more run, and then I wanted to share your screen. It's a good opportunity for me to learn the new car, because as soon as I get C-Class, I'm going to be racing this thing. Can I do a 51? Yeah, just give me less fuel. A Formula 1 tire. Whew. 40 laps. Yeah? Oh, 40, 50 second laps. Yeah, the first flying, the tires are still good.
This is the time where Kyle's faster. Go!
What I'm struggling with, like I can describe very, very precisely. It's like the car starts sliding as I release the brakes, and then it just stops sliding. It's like it just goes into this no man's land where I don't know if I'm over or under. Because it's just a little bit weird. Maybe it's a steering ratio. Maybe I've been driving the Mustang for too long. The Mustang is so easy to know. The GT4. Still no front. Yeah, it's so weird. I think this car is going to be good for using different data points to find the limit because of the num force feedback. I also have a sensation that like people with like a G29 or a G923 don't have such a disadvantage if they're driving Porsches, because you have to you can't really rely on the force feedback that much. It's good that we have like the chat itself is coaching me. I like that part. We have some experts here. And it's for free. The best thing. Interesting. Damn, I wish that curb, you know the curb in this hairpin we just did? The left-hander hairpin?
Yeah.
Like
left.
Yeah, like I wish we could hook the curb, but it just makes the car spin. Like it pulls the car way too much.
Oh, the Sector 2 one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried experimenting with different, oh god, who's this? tried experimenting with different curves, but it doesn't seem like any of them really help.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm oversold. I'm gonna change tires. I've been on these tires for about 20 laps, I think.
Right side. Clear.
Red switch, red switch,
I,
red switch.
I almost beat the time like with a super slide. Rip. I just got the optimal back to down to 53.2. And I'm starting to get a nice feel. This is good. Like, I definitely wanted to do these laps to be able to see what we're doing, because this car's a little bit different.
I have 9 laps of fuel left.
Okay. Yeah, your tires are probably shot.
I got a 54 a couple times, so maybe with fresh
Oh, I thought
fresh tires,
54 or 53?
like 54 flat. My best is a 53, but like a 53 9 something, 9.5.
Oh, okay, got it.
But like with old tires, I was getting 54. So maybe with fresh tires and warmed up, I can probably be a little bit better. I wish I could set an active reset.
Point 4.
Hit the fastest lap.
So what you're saying is that you're cheating?
I don't know what's going on with this hairpin is the one that freaks me out. Like, it feels like I'm braking too late. I turn into the corner, I'm not on the limit. But like, it's just so weird. It's the only corner that's like killing me at this point. Like, I'm doing it okay, but I'm just not convinced that that's the limit. Okay, now I'm pretty sure it's gonna be oversteer because of this exit. Okay, I got a 0.4 optimum 0.2. Share your screen. I want to see what you're doing now.
Pull over for a second.
Yep.
I shall share my screen. Do you see El Screenio?
1 second, I'm gonna put it to chat.
Is it watchable?
Yeah, it's good. It's actually very good.
$55.88. You have about 5 laps of fuel left. $54.161. $54.07.
Take it slow around this one to get my tires back.
When you do that, take it slow, like before the entry, but still try to get a good exit. Oh, you're talking about the whole lap. Okay.
Yeah, just a little bit because
Yeah,
I kind of.
Okay. Let me say a few things that I noticed right away. It feels like you're braking too soft, like you're super far from ABS. Like I was braking legit close to 100% almost every hard braking zone. Well, definitely, that's mostly the hairpins, because even turn 1 you don't brake that much on a straight line. But like whenever you have like fully relaxed stance into this next hairpin here and the first one too, brake like a lot more and feel how much the car can stop. I think you're thinking of being cautious mid corner, but you end up being cautious under braking. Like whenever when you're still not turning, you can brake a lot more.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left. 1.897.
See? Now it feels like it's too slow. Like you lost 1/10.5 there just under braking because you were not using that grip before.
My haptics is telling me I'm hitting ABS when I do that.
It's fine. It's fine. It's okay to hit ABS on the very beginning. Like, and also, it's not the speed of braking. It's just like, I think you ended up like smashing the pedal. Yeah. It's like a little bit like this, but not It's just until you start the first degrees of steering. Like that very fraction of a second where you're going like 100%, like fully deceleration, you can brake very hard. But you're gonna have to release it quite early because it's a very V-shaped corner anyways. But it's just for that fraction of a second. I think you can brake a little bit harder.
55.183.
It makes things a little bit more difficult because like now you have to get kind of off of ABS when you start turning in. But it's worth gaining that extra time under braking initially. Here, like you can brake pretty hard initially.
Don't forget to pit this lap for more fuel.
Are you actually pitting?
Yeah, I'm literally like 0.2 laps left of fuel.
No, but you can just reset. You don't have to actually pit.
Well, how do I set it so I don't got like 300 gallons of fuel?
Like what? Okay, chat. You guys are asking if the tire doesn't get destroyed. Like I'm not saying ride the ABS all the time. I'm saying find the ABS, see if there's extra deceleration, and get as close as possible to it. I think Kyle, you're a little bit too far from ABS on initial braking, and if the car has ABS, you should at least kind of like use a little bit to know where the limit is, and then you can back off 1 or 2 or 3 or 5%. So like I think you can benefit from a little bit more ABS on initial braking, but it does make the whole entry slightly more challenging because you have to learn how to get off of it immediately as you're like doing the progressive steering. Like right now what I see in you, Kyle, is like you're kind of dropping the brakes before you start adding steering. And what I noticed in this car is that the motion that makes it turn is the combination of both. It's like you add a little bit of steering, then you release the brakes to make it turn, and then you keep this loop all the way into your mid corner. So it's like the thing that it's like, imagine that this car is a program. It needs two things to happen in the right order for the car to turn. Let's say you're braking 80%. You're going to turn 1, 2, 3 degrees, still with 80%, and then you are going to start releasing the brakes. So 79% with 3 degrees, and then you keep that. So it's almost like you start turning the steering a fraction of a second before you start releasing the brakes. That is gonna make it so like there is a little bit excessive steering, and the act of releasing the brakes will give more grip to the front, will unlock the ABS, and the car will turn. So I need you to feel that motion of like when you're releasing the brakes already with some steering, the rotation happens. Let's try to drive right now. I only want you to feel this. It doesn't matter if it happens only a very short, brief moment in a corner. I want you to turn the steering a fraction of a second before you release the brakes, and I want you to feel the rotation suddenly showing up as you release the brakes. But remember that this is not like you turn and then you release the brakes while keeping the steering fixed. You keep adding the steering as you release the brakes, and the brake release itself is gonna make the car turn. Try to feel that. This is kind of like the technique that we use for ABS cars. Right now here you're not gonna feel anything with cold tires though, like so. But did you get the idea?
Oops.
Nice drift.
Yeah. So
Okay.
So essentially, you want me to do is set a little bit faster or an offset.
A slight offset. Yeah. Instead of releasing the brakes exactly at the same time you add the steering, I want you to add the steering a tenth of a second before you start releasing the brakes, and keep that motion offset by a tenth of a second, so that there's always more steering for the brake release to help rotate. It's a little bit weird to feel. It's easier to feel on initial turn in. See, right now it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen because you're releasing the brakes before you turn the steering. You have to turn the steering a little bit and release the brakes a little bit. You're doing the motion too fast. Remember that like the steering motion is super slow in this car. It's like super slow motion. So it's a slow motion turning, slow motion brake release. Did you feel that? There was a little bit there. Like the brake release itself was turning the car. I think you're turning the steering too much. Turn less the steering so that you can feel that more obviously. And it's also on the initial turn in, that's the easiest part to feel. Kind of like that. There was a little bit of that. There was a little bit of like rotation unlocking there when you drop the brakes a tiny bit.
7.05.
Now you're braking too early, so you didn't have enough speed. And as soon as the car feels like it's not on the limit, you can turn more the steering.
You see my stutters?
No, I can't see it.
Uh,
It's only you.
I blame Kane.
Yeah, it's Kane's fault. See, the car is overslowing still. That's because you're unlocking better braking there.
I'm hitting ABS as well.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine to hit ABS as long as you feel that when you get off of it, it turns the car.
A little wide there.
Oh, good. I think it's the line too, especially on this hairpin. The line, you're kind of doing like a GT, a formula line. You're trying to turn in super late.
I'm also adjusting myself for what you're asking me to do.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not usually that wide.
Yes, you can still do a V shape. You do exactly like all that thing. You can still do that while doing a V shape line. It's still exponential steering. It's still like very slow release. Yeah, on this one you have to remember to add way more steering when the car gets off the limit. This one, I think I felt like you dropped the brakes a little bit before you started adding more steering. So try to add the steering before you release the brakes. Remember, add the steering, then release the brakes.
54.995.
See how it unlocks the rotation there?
I was under gear too, so.
No, but now I can see that you're getting a lot more rotation on entry. You got more rotation on entry of 1. You got more rotation on entry of 2. You kind of didn't know what to do with it, but that's fine. Like what I wanted to know is to feel the extra rotation, feel that you can point the car more. And remember mid corner to add more steering. So this thing is very helpful in initial turn in. Initial turn in, that combination helps a lot.
Ready Tokyo, there's the Tokyo. Sorry.
6.356.
need to
Yeah, remember.
recompose myself.
Yeah, take your time. Take your time. Remember, right now I don't want you to make a magic lap. Do a magic lap. I only want you to feel the difference. It doesn't matter if I tell you, oh, you're doing it right now. I want you to notice the difference because that you're gonna practice after. Alone.
Alone.
I
Saved
think you could have held that there. You just overcorrected.
7.943.
Try to never add steering too fast. Like, it's always very progressive. That's too slow. Remember, add the steering, then release the brakes. No, you're releasing the brakes before you add the steering.
Huh.
The process starts from a pretty high braking pressure, like 60% brakes. Yeah, like that. That worked, there. Although that's a place you steer and brake hard, but that's fine.
55.208.
See, you're unlocking some extra turning there, and you're running out of track because you're too slow there. Mid-corner, there's always a tiny bit more steering. Try to force a tiny bit more before you get back on power. That was good. A little bit too fast. All good.
55.177.
That was too much throttle. Let me share my screen. Let me share my screen and try to show what I'm telling you.
String theory. Let me switch over. Kyle, have you tried not crashing the car?
It's a lot of little things.
You can also switch out this atonement over here because too much volume drop when you start talking.
Too much what?
I have it set so that when you start speaking, the game volume drops a little bit so I can hear you better. So every time you start talking mid-corner, I no longer hear the tires.
All right, so can you see it?
No. Or you want me to look in game?
True. I think it's
I can
better
look
if
at
I
it.
share my screen, so you can see.
I might be able to. If I'm in the game, I can look at it.
It's better if I share, because you're gonna see it in real time.
Okay. Is chat roasting me yet?
They're saying, I don't know, but there's this guy here. It's asking for a timeout, and this one is also asking for a timeout. Bye, guys. See you tomorrow.
They roasted me. This guy sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, brother, this guy sucks.
All right. Can you see it?
I have no sound, but give me a second. It might be me. Hold on. Unmute. Yeah, I can hear.
Yeah, so like Well, right now I'm still on cold tires. One thing that I think is gonna help you is actually what I sent you this like earlier. I said there's a process to find like to learn how to oversteer properly. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, so like being able to kind of like throw the car and get into an oversteer like this, you can start by doing it very aggressively. Very easy to spin, right? Like if I want to spin, I just do this. So this is the first step. Second step is kind of being able to do that and not spin and correct it, right? And in order to do that, you need to give yourself room. One of the issues right now sometimes is that when I ask you, hey, like do this, and then you get the extra rotation, you kind of hit the inside like this. Like if you're hitting the inside, that just means you're not getting enough speed. So it's very useful to kind of give yourself room and then try to throw the car into the corner, just to get a feeling for now. Just to get a feeling. Like I want to throw the car in and oversteer. See, it was a little oversteer. I needed the room there to be able to throw the car like that. The process of actually getting it to oversteer is what we're working on today. But it's just like I'm trying to combine the brakes and the steering to get it to really activate the fronts. I think at first when I said, hey, like brake super hard and get the ABS, maybe it didn't help because it gets a little bit more difficult.
I also have some I have the habit that kind of like yells at me when I hit ABS. So I have like a natural response to drop the brakes when I do hit ABS a little bit.
No, you don't have to. Like this corner here, I was doing it super fast, and I was like, see, I'm all in on ABS. Look at my line. My line is all yellow, but the release out of the ABS allowed me to really get a lot of rotation there. So it doesn't matter if you're on ABS before, as long as you're slowly getting off of it, you can still release a lot. You can still look. Whenever I want, I can get it to turn a lot. And this motion here is what I'm subtly doing constantly during the corner. Like every corner I'm doing, I'm like kind of asking for this. You see here, I just did it. It's difficult to notice it because it's one constant slide, rather than like if I did it too much, I would throw the car like this. Like it's not that useful to throw it super fast. So it's almost like instead of throwing the car super fast at a short amount of time, I'm throwing it very slowly. It's almost like one long throw, but still throwing, still getting the car to like almost let the rear go, but not so much. That's kind of the goal. And this only works if you are combining the brake release with the steering.
Going the wrong way.
If you're dropping the brakes and then you add the steering, it's only gonna understeer.
They say you cut the cord.
And I think that's kind of what you were doing. Like I'm gonna try to mimic what you were doing before. Like on this corner here, you're braking pretty soft here, and then you were releasing the brakes and then turning. Like it's always gonna be way less rotation if you do that. I'm exaggerating. Like obviously you didn't do it like that because you're still getting the car to turn very well. You're still getting rotation with corner. I'm just like you can do a little bit more, but I think for you to do a little bit more, you have to kind of learn how to do it in an exaggerated way first. So let me try here. Like, look, I'm getting a lot of rotation. Look, if I forced more just to spin, like I was getting a lot of rotation with a very slow steering application, as long as the brake release is following it. Did you notice there? Like I was releasing the brakes semi-slowly and adding the steering semi-slowly. I was unlocking the rotation on that process. And then mid-corner, if I want to spin, I just turn more. So let me see if there's. Yeah. So I think for now, try to give yourself some space. But I really want to see like some sort of oversteer like this. Maybe a little correction. It's probably gonna be difficult to keep it after. This one is also one of the corners that you can do it. But the feeling of like braking super hard here and then doing that slow release and trying your best to get that much rotation mid corner is the key. You see there, like when I braked, I got 2 little blinks on the ABS. That did not prevent me from getting into the corner. Like maybe turn off the haptics for you.
Yeah,
might help you. I don't know. Just an idea. But let's try that. Let's try that slow throwing thing. Let's try the slow brake release and slow application. In none of the examples here, all the corner entries. Did you see me turning the steering fast? What?
I put it on and it just turned off. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it might help.
Please tell me I don't have to. I have to restart the. I have to restart the session.
Rip. Okay. I'm gonna drive until you're back.
It won't take me that long. It's the perks of VR, right? Once you break the VR, it's no longer working. I'll stop watching so I can use less resources.
Yep. Oh damn, I just had like a very good example to show you one thing. So the difference between this car and the Porsche Cup, the old Cup, is that this one, when you overdrive and you get into ABS, it will just understeer. Yeah. It's never gonna spin on you. I had a very good example right now where I overdrove the entry and I got the ABS, the car understeered. As soon as I started releasing the brakes, still slowly, not dropping the brakes, there's almost no use in dropping the brakes super fast in a car with ABS. Only if the car doesn't have ABS and you're fully locking. But like as soon as I started releasing slowly, the rotation came back. Yes, I missed the apex because I was overdriving, I was too fast, but the rotation came back. That's the most important thing. Are you back in the car?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, share your screen. Oh, hello. Point.
Boink. I was hoping to scare you before you noticed.
Nah.
I was gonna go, hey, it's me, bang. Do you see?
Sorry, I was looking at my own stream. Let me stop mine. Alright, I can see it.
Cold tires.
Yeah, cold tires suck. No, too fast steering. It's not fast. It's a slow, progressive, exponential. Be careful not to throw the steering. Feel the force feedback. You're like slowly visiting the force feedback and then you're pushing a little bit more. But you have to be at a fast entry speed to make that work, because you have to be releasing the brakes. Nice.
Look at that green delta, though.
Super green. 20 seconds faster.
.085.
I think next lap tires are gonna be better. Too fast steering. I think one thing, maybe you're starting to turn too late. Like the process when you turn the steering exponentially, you should start earlier. Build it earlier.
Be mindful. I've been on like wet Nürburgring for like 3 days straight.
Oh good, oh good. As long as you get the feeling, that's the thing. When you get the feeling that you can unlock the rotation on entry.
0.922. That was your fastest lap.
Too fast drop up there. A little bit too fast drop on the brakes. The rotation will come with the brake release. If you drop too fast, then there's no room for the rotation to happen. A little bit too soft there, I would say, the brakes.
I thought I turned off my haptics. It's still there.
Oh good, oh good. Doesn't matter.
55.335. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Do you have input telemetry overlays? Oh, it's on VR. It's a little bit more complex. No, it's all good. It's all good.
It normally is, but for some reason, when I updated, I clicked. There was an update to Race Labs, and when I clicked update, it broke Race Labs, and it no longer allows me to open Race Labs, and it won't let me uninstall it. It won't let me delete the folder, so I can't have Race Labs on my computer no more.
Yeah, I think you need to move to a new house. Restart your life.
Move to Cambodia.
.995.
Okay, that was interesting there. I like the ratio. Okay.
Why there?
A little bit late turn in there. The rate was a tiny bit off. I think you dropped too much the pedal before adding steering on this one. But turn 1 and the hairpin was very good.
.404. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Nice. You could drop the brakes to 0. That's why you understeered. This car doesn't like 0% brakes. Stay at 1% till the end. Yeah, it turns way more.
Bump, bump, bump.
Nice. Turn in a little bit earlier for the last corner here. Tiny bit earlier.
Right here?
Yeah. That's it. Free time for you. Use double track next.
54.373. That was your fastest lap of the session.
You see, this would have worked if you braked a little bit harder initially. Your initial brake pressure there was 50%. That's too soft. But I can see that you just clicked. You got what I said, right? With the rotation thing.
Nope.
No? Great.
Trying to, like, I get what you're trying to say, and I'm trying to adjust my everything to what you're trying to say.
Yeah, you have to adjust everything else. Yeah, much better line here. Makes you probably brake even less for the last corner.
54.977.
I could probably brake later.
Yep.
Brake later.
Yeah, you realized you could do a little bit more steering there mid corner. Oops.
That's not the line.
54.956.
Maybe brake later again. Trying to find like a reference to that brake line. Like right here, there's like that little patch of dirt right there on the inside. I'm trying to brake after that now.
Don't ask me for
So I
braking
can-
references. I don't have any braking references in this track. I just brake by feel.
What is feels?
Gut. Generate rotation. Remember, you're getting back into kind of like a little bit too much understeer mid corner.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Nice.
55.227.
That was too much steering.
I felt that.
Suddenly you like flicked the steering.
I reverted back to Le Mans. Whoop.
I think I can kind of help you with the throttle application after, but I don't want to give you too much stuff. I still want to see that nice rotation on entry on every corner.
54.529.
That was good. Good brake release.
Struggle's real.
Take your time.
$54.814. You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
Rip.
54.124. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Yeah, you're like, oh fuck it, let me just flick it.
I reverted to like wet line, where like I've been doing Nürburgring with the wet line, and to catch myself from slipping, I turn the wheel more to induce understeer with throttle, and that doesn't work here.
Try to brake a little bit later and still try the same thing. Just a little bit later, and then I want you to kind of struggle with ABS and still unlock the rotation while getting off of the ABS without too much inputs everywhere. Just a little bit late. This one is the one that's probably gonna make you spin the last corner because it's a nice save.
Induce understeer?
Yeah.
0.05.
I learned that from course number 1 of the Mater Racing Academy.
Yeah, overdrive a little bit all the entries and still try to get the rotation. Let's see what you do. Especially the hard braking stuff.
Don't forget to test this lap for more fuel.
I need more fuel.
Wait, you're cheating.
Oh,
How are you driving with so little fuel?
you told me to.
Did I?
I can add more fuel.
Wait, your 53.9 was with like low fuel?
No, my 53.9 was probably with 25 laps of fuel.
Okay.
I can add more fuel if you want. I
No,
have
it's
problem
fine.
adding more.
Maybe just so you can drive a little bit more, like 5 more liters or 10. I don't know. What
I don't
the
know what
fuck is a
liter-
gallon?
What the fuck is a liter? The fuck is kilometer?
Damn.
This shit's slow. Okay. Now I should have maybe like 20 laps. Let's see. 25 after. So I'll be slower now. Yay.
Yeah. Doesn't matter. What matters, I want you to unlock the entry rotation control. That's it. Nothing else.
Like
I
that?
don't care about the lap times. The lap times will come in a week. Or maybe an hour after. Was that a turret sound? Are you playing like...
Huh?
No, I just heard a League of Legends turret sound, and that triggered me.
Your wife is there?
Yeah. Are you playing an actual match? Are you playing an actual match?
See, I bored Swelio so much that he stopped paying attention to me.
No, sorry. It's just I'm telling you, like the turret sound triggered me. Stop doing that.
I'm generating heat. Cold tires.
Nah. Better. Chat, if you don't know, this is Kyle. Kyle
Hi,
is
I'm
the
Kyle.
overlord of the Almeida Racing Academy. He makes everything. Everything you see, interact with, has Kyle's signature in it.
Shit. Whoa!
Did that work to hit your tires? Oh, the damage is off? Okay.
Yeah.
Kyle is using VR. Kyle is the COO of the Almeida Racing Academy, web designer. He builds the automations, he builds the Discord, he builds everything that you read is essentially done by him.
And I can't drive for shit.
No, you can.
And Kyle recently became a bronze student. Yay, Kyle.
Does Kyle get infinite lessons? Pretty much, right?
I mean, this is our first real session.
No, it's not our first real session. Come on, it's like the
Real
second
session,
in 3
but-
years.
Yeah. Because I mean, like, well, I'm not even paying attention no more. Ooh, I just stuttered there.
Yeah, I saw that one.
55.
Now imagine that, but a lot more.
Be careful, like, I still see you suddenly adding a lot of steering too fast. Nothing should happen too fast in this car unless it's a correction. Well, here you should turn in a little bit more quickly because like you're going straight to 1% brakes, but that's pretty much it. All the hard braking stuff, you should like really build it slowly. Unless it's a correction, right? Like if you're getting oversteer, you do a little like quick flick, counter steer and then back. That's fine. But like the adding motion should never be too fast. A little bit. Yeah, this is gonna give you perfect front tires for the next lap.
55.286.
I think it's off the track.
Turned in a little bit too early on that one. I like that rotation there coming off of VBS.
I'm a little under limit here.
We're good. Just think of the entry rotation.
54.881.
Am I supposed to be like treating this more like a heavy Mazda?
Yes.
I'm really good with analogies, so if you have analogies, let me know.
Okay.
Okay. Maybe I shouldn't try to
I'm
spin.
sorry, I didn't know you were warming up the tires.
Huh?
I didn't know you were still warming up the tires.
That's my excuse. I'm just warming up the tires. Let the tires cool down a little bit here.
56.246.
I can break later.
Yep. See, I like this. I like this. This corner there, you braked a little bit too late. You did miss the apex, but trying to get the apex, you drove the car right. Like that. Like I like this. I like this. You missed the apex, but you drove better because you were trying to get the apex and your rotation got better. Let's go.
53.956. That was your boss's lap of the session.
There you go. There you go. There you go. This is working.
I'm driving it like a Mazda now.
How do you drive a Mazda?
Very shitty. I kind of like throw it in there a little bit. Like I like to slide it in there.
Yeah. I literally got in the car to throw it to show you. And the chat is saying here, like, hey, this time he threw the car good. That's the thing. You have to give yourself room to throw the car. If you brake too early, you can throw the car. You're under the limit, and you're wasting your time. Like here, you're stuck on the inside. You're kind of wasting your time there.
Just recovered.
4.949.
On this turn one, I feel like ABS is really you're really struggling with ABS there, like to get it to initiate the rotation.
Almost.
In that
Very
case, I
warm
think you
tire.
should start releasing the brakes a little bit earlier. When that happens, if the car is not turning and you already have the steering, remember that releasing the brakes will make it turn. I know it looks like overdriving right now, but I'm just installing the technique in your head, and then you polish it. So here a little bit too early there on the brakes because you got stuck on the inside.
55.082.
You released better initially, but then you released too much. You got to 0%, so that was understeer. Okay. The rotation there was right, if this wasn't a hairpin. I think I think the thing that he did wrong there is that you braked too. You didn't brake hard enough initially to kill the speed.
Probably cooked the rears there.
A little bit, yeah.
$3.453.
Fororo Games Plays 3156 is saying it doesn't look like Suelio is helping him. It's because it's not gonna look like I'm helping him immediately. The point here is not to immediately find time, is to find the technique and the feeling that will eventually make him find the lap time in practice. I don't want to see the delta right away. Like sometimes it happens, great. But a lot of the coaching sessions give results after like you practice with that in your mind, and then you start clicking, and then it naturally becomes your driving style. That's the whole objective.
54.405.
It's hopeless cases.
And there are hopeless cases like this.
Some people are just not meant to be silver drivers.
Nah, you'll get it. You'll get it. You'll get it. Actually, if you want, do you wanna load the actual challenge right now?
Sure.
Let's do a few things. So, I wanna do a few more laps. Share my screen. Try to get back to the 0.5s there. And then I just want you to watch. I don't wanna say anything. I might comment here and there, but I just want you to watch with what I told you about the brake release, the steering, and the rotation, and giving yourself room so that you can throw the car. Think only about that. Then you share your screen of the actual challenge so we can see the lap times. Again, no objectives to beat. I just want to see how different the conditions are.
Cool. Yeah. Whenever you're ready, you can share your screen.
Yeah. What was the fuel that you had there? Oh, it's in liters. I'm gonna go with 25, whatever.
I think per lap it's 4 to 5 liters. So times that by how many laps you want to do.
Nah. Just do 25 here and drive until I get a decent lap, or until you say I wanna drive.
I want to watch the master at work.
Let's go. All right. Can you see it?
Yep. Why does it look like you brake as like a Formula car?
Huh?
Why does it look like you brake like a Formula car?
What do you mean?
Like, is this like sharp initial and then immediate drop off?
That's real life technique habit. Like I can't, sometimes I forget that I have to brake a little bit more slowly in iRacing. Like this, right? Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, it looks like a Formula race.
Yeah,
Well, not as much,
I brake
but-
quite fast because of real life. It doesn't make any sense to brake that slowly in real life.
Could that also be made even slower in iRacing?
A tiny bit. Oh, they're still cold. The fronts are dead. Cars are coming alive. One gear.
I do that a lot.
See that I take it, this is a little double apex too, right? I turn in a little bit earlier, let the car go wide. The last corner, I mean.
fastest lap.
Your line is also a lot. Like I go based off of like some of the things I saw in Kane's telemetry and Ghost File and everything. Your line just gets different than this.
I can't hear you. Your microphone is way too low.
I go based off like when I was learning to pick up in this track. I was reading like Kane's telemetry and lap review and everything. I think mine is a lot different than this.
fastest lap.
Look over a tiny bit there because of oversteering. And then now the tires are hot. Let me cool off a little bit. But yeah, the 3.22 there was kind of decent. I was semi overdriving the entries to give myself room and really like always rotating a lot. When you get to the point where you're rotating a lot, like it's very easy to actually spin. So like the ideal way of driving this car, it feels like it's too dangerous unless you really get used to staying there all the time. Like this corner was almost zero effort to rotate, and I got too much oversteer. I felt I was like oversteering too much and overheating the rears, and I knew that I was gonna get oversteer on exit because the rear tires were cooked. Okay, a few more laps.
This is not how you manage your tires.
Huh?
This is not how you manage your tires.
It is. That's how I drive all the time. In an endurance event, anywhere. Like the difference between, and that's the thing, right? Like I'm gonna drive like this all the time. The difference between saving tires and going all in is a few tenths. It's not like you brake a tiny bit earlier, but it's still gonna look like I'm sending the car like crazy to an unexperienced person. Like you can save tires and only go 3/10 slower consistently, especially if you're like sharp and you practiced and you know exactly how to save tires and so on. there's not that much of a difference. Like this corner here, that was pretty much saving tires there. 500 slow. Yeah, 0.3, 0.2. Guys, I'm chat. Wait up. You guys are saying that 52 is an impossible time. This is a hotter track. We are not at the actual conditions of the challenge.
Oh, yeah,
like
it's 1
our
second.
gold lap times are, I think, between half a second to 1 second slower than our times, my time and Kane's time. So like, if we go to the challenges condition, then we can hit way quicker times, including Kyle. Kyle did a 34.0 here. He did a 33.0 in the challenge lap times. So remember, don't look at the lap times. Forget lap times. We're talking about technique and everything, but the conditions are different here. All right. Did that help?
Nope, but let's do it.
Great. Now share your screen.
Can you hear me again?
Yes.
Do I sound quiet to you?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know, but it's good enough. It's good enough.
All right, can you see my stream?
Yep.
Do you see my feet?
Yes.
Yeah. Look at that, no marbles.
No marbles, colder track, less fuel. Alright, forget everything we talked about, just drive.
Yeah, back to square one.
Pretty much, yeah. I actually always say that at the end of the sessions. I say, okay, after 45 minutes of, yapping,
Roasted.
forget everything, just drive.
It's cold tires, yeah. That ghost really that threw me off.
Yeah, sure, blame the ghost.
54.344. That was your fastest lap of the session. .418. That was your fastest lap of the session. .255. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Early.
.352.
Yeah, the fact that you're hitting that curb all the time on the last corner is because I think you're still overslowing on entry. Get ready for oversteer on the hairpin. Hot rears.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
I see a silver in. Batter.
53.224. That was your fastest lap of the session.
It's too early braking. Try that again. Try that again.
Saw that twitch?
No, I didn't. I can't see it. Only you see it. Try that again.
I'm just putting my session back.
Nice. Yeah, there's some time on that hairpin.
.193. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Stop setting new active resets. You're getting like worse tires now. You should have a active reset on lap 4. That's it. 4 or 5.
Oh. All right.
Try again. Again.
Wrong gear.
When you want to rotate the car with the power like that, like just be careful not to go over 70% initially. Go smash it to 50%, and then as the car gains rotation, you go to 100, like this. Nice. Oh. No, Kyle. No, Kyle.
Whoops.
53.273.
It's always the final corner, right?
Don't panic on the final corner. It's
You
the
did that
final
all
corner.
day.
It's the final corner curse. Again? There's like there's a 800s on the last corner. Guys, that was gonna be a silver lap right there. His objective is to do a 52.9. Too slow. Worked out on the exit. Understeer. Yeah, don't brake too early on turn 1. It kills your exit. Too much understeer. Rotate more with the brakes initially. Slow down the car with the brakes initially.
Yeah, that might help, right?
Just slow. Too much throttle. Ooh. Don't think too much.
Think too much, you said?
Okay, just for 10.5 now. You're fine. Let's go. Good. Good throttle. Brake even less for the last corner. I think you're just over slowing. That's why you're hitting the curb so early. Rotate with the brakes.
Slow with the brakes.
Again? I think it was too much ABS there. You added a little bit too much steering there, mid corner. Too fast. Nice. Beautiful. That's good. That's good. That's good. Why did you complain?
I lost 15 tenths.
15 tenths?
Yeah, I don't know what to say. 1/10 and 500ths, I guess.
1500ths.
Is that what they call?
15 tenths is a second and a half.
This is where I was plateaued. Like this exact time. I've been getting the same exact time all day yesterday. Well, not all day, but like after, because at first it was actually my my throttle was not going to 100%. It was actually stuck at 95, so I lost like 3/10.
Yeah, but this time, like, you just loaded the session and your optimum is a 7. You got the lap. You just need to put it together. Did you just look at the delta in the middle of the corner?
Leave me alone.
I can see your head turning.
You told me to look at the optimum. Now you're distracting me. Leave me alone.
I think you're, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Slow down after the hairpin here. Stop the car right before the next corner. Here, stop. Yeah, so you see where you stopped right now? You heard a little bit of the grass? Try that. Try to actually, like, when you're turning into the corner, I want you to, like, be so much on top of the white line that you hear a tiny bit of the grass. Not this much, but like almost this much. It feels like you're always leaving time on the table in this corner because you're not touching the white line. Also, there's another thing. So go through this corner here, stop at the apex. Now this exit here, I feel like you're going too much to the left, and it makes the fast left way too difficult, which forces you to turn the steering more, which kills like you're losing half a tenth on this left-hander after, because you're exiting too wide. So go a little bit more further.
Just turning off this alarm. There it is. All right.
Go further here. Stop here on the exit. Yeah, I don't want you to be that close to the curb. Exit more or less here. Maybe here is a little bit too much. Maybe a little bit more to the left. But like, give yourself room to change direction and cut a little bit of that grass early, because you're turning too much and you're killing speed. So like, just exit a little bit more to the right here, and you're gonna have a better line. You're gonna change direction earlier, cut that grass, and you're gonna be able to just stay on power without any issues. Because I feel like you're exiting way too much to the left here, and that's probably because of two reasons. One, you're not using that white line that I mentioned, and two, you might be turning in a little bit too early. You just like not even a tenth of a second earlier than me, but you're always going a little bit too wide here, which forces you to lose time on the fast left. So essentially what I'm telling you is like, sacrifice a tiny bit this exit, and you're gonna gain time on the corner after.
Okay.
Try that.
Is this what you're talking about? Like right about here is where I should be
I don't know.
on
Try
exit? Okay. You're like, I don't know.
What is this driving? Stop turning the steering so fast.
Just let it happen.
A little bit too early braking. Try again. Okay. See the rotation? It even feels like too much rotation, but like that's what I want. I want you to be able to do that every time. Understeer. Again. A little bit too early turn in. Nice. Nice.
No.
It's a blink of an eye too late later than what you were doing before.
Right.
Yeah, it's such a subtle difference. That's it. That's it. You see that little oversteer there? It's gonna happen all the time. You have to kind of deal with it and then change direction. Because you're gonna be pulling the car more to the right. It's more likely that it's gonna snap like that.
Overslowed.
Yeah, it's such a tiny difference. Chad is asking what happened to spinning the car to be faster.
Have you not been watching? I've been spinning all day. I know how to spin the car on purpose. It's just now I'm trying to
On entry?
get more confident.
Yeah, show me. Show us. On entry, not on power.
Hold on.
Ah, interesting. No, now I want to see it.
Wow, I can do it.
Now I want to see it. Now I want to see it.
Okay, never mind.
No, no, no,
I
no,
used to be
no.
able
Come
to
on, come on. You need that. You need that. No.
do it. Okay, I lied. I used to be able to do it.
It is a very... No, that doesn't count. Again. It is a very useful skill. Okay, let me show
guess
you.
I
Let
don't
me
know
show
how to
you.
do it.
Let me show you.
At least with this car, I don't know how to do it.
Let me show you. Let me show you.
You
All
gonna
right,
show
new
me?
challenge for Kyle. Spin in the car.
Huh?
Spin in the car. New challenge for you. Okay, can you see it? I have to
See
open
what?
a test session here real quick.
Just go to the league and open up our thing, so you have our conditions and stuff.
Okay, league. My leagues. Almeida Racing Academy.
Challenges.
Seasons, right? Academy Trial 6.
Yep. Who's calling me?
Wait, how do I open it again? I forgot. Sessions. Found it.
You gotta go to view session of trial number 6.
It's funny that you've been spinning all the time without trying.
I know how to do it in other cars. For some reason, I can't do it on this car.
ABS is more difficult.
Yeah, that's probably it because I don't spend a lot of time. Like I've been spending a lot of time in like the LMP2, 1600, and some other cars, which are all I think non-ABS cars. I see dead people.
Can you see it?
Yeah. Well, it's cold tires. That didn't count. Gotta go 4 laps.
Okay, I'm gonna warm up the tires.
I mean, everybody, people would spend just like you spend looking at the car with cold tires. I should probably go back to the first course again. It's still cold tires.
Still cold tires. Okay, let's keep going.
Nah, I believe you, but
No, but it's good. I wanted to see the end, but still, I wanted to look at what I do.
yeah, it seems like you're inducing the spin like mid corner. I'm trying to spin it like
An entry?
immediately. Yeah, like immediately.
Yeah, it was an entry. No, I was trying on entry. It took me a while there. Because I got into ABS. It wasn't ideal. We keep going. I'm gonna let the tires cool off a little bit on the surface. Okay, here I braked way too late and I couldn't. As long as I was on ABS, I couldn't spin. because I was
Yeah, that's where
overdriving. And then as soon as I got off the ABS, I got the rotation that I wanted.
there's also like a compression at the very beginning and then it comes back. So if you really wanted to, you can spin at that crest easier than anywhere else, right?
No, with the ABS it's difficult. Look, it's kind of difficult to spin here. See, I'm trying to spin,
Because
and I'm only spinning mid-corner. I'm getting a lot of ABS. I don't think I can spin earlier than that.
yeah, that makes sense.
Oh,
That's why I was struggling. That's why I was struggling to spin there as well. 'Cause I was trying to spin at inches.
See, it's the brake release, man. I'm telling you, like, as soon as I drop it on this area here, when I dropped it from the yellow, then it started really getting the rotation. And that's what I've been telling you, like, today. Like here, that was... Wow, there's so much grip in this track.
A lot different, right?
Yeah.
That's why you're getting a 1 second.
This is a good example here. You can do it probably. See, like, because this car is a little bit easier to drive, you can still induce a slide on the hot tires and not actually spin. Like, especially on these hairpins here with a lot of compression, it's gonna be very difficult to spin. On this one here, it should be easier. Let me try.
Okay, a little flatter.
See, that one was that's way too easy. This one.
I Tokyo drifted that one a few times.
Yeah, look at that. Very, very easy. Anyways.
Alright, back to my
There's an
suffering.
invisible wall. Huh?
Now it's back to my suffering.
Yeah. Yeah. Trying to spin the car on those corner entries is very, very, very similar to how you're going to do the fast lap.
Yeah, I just needed to know where. I just needed to know where I could spin it. Like, I was trying to spin it up here, you know, like right at the beginning.
It doesn't matter where
But
it
what
is as long as it's under braking. Yeah,
Like
that's
that?
very similar to what I did.
Yeah, I know how to spin it.
Okay, now forget that and try to drive fast.
Understand.
A little bit, yeah. Again. Turning in a little bit too early. You're dropping the brakes a bit too fast now. Too fast steering at some point there. Nice.
Bouncy, bouncy.
Yeah.
What the hell? Like I know this all.
Remember the surface temperature. Like if you manage to turn the car with less steering, by the time you turn the steering more mid corner, there will be more front grip, because you will have conserved the surface temperature of the front tires. You're just turning in too early now. It's not a driving issue, it's a line issue. Better. See? That was better. Keep going.
Like I know that like none of this feels right, so I keep resetting it.
Yeah, it's all good.
I know what I think it's supposed to feel like. I'm just not producing it right now for some reason.
It's all good. Yeah, that little oversteer is quite annoying when you're trying to not use all the exit. Exponential steering, exponential steering. There you go. That's very, very good exponential. Nice. Damn. I think you're just braking too hard. You're braking too hard for that fast right.
Am I?
Yeah, because the car is diving in too much, and you're having to correct the steering. Exponential steering is the answer, man. Look at that. Brake less. Problem solved. Exponential steering really kind of clicked with you there. Too late, turn in. Try to double apex this last corner. Less brakes for the next one. Exponential steering. Brake too early. Now, less brakes, turn early, double apex it. It's gonna go wide and then back in for the second apex. Yeah, you need to stay on the brakes though. You need to stay on the brakes. And third gear there, you were in fourth. Exponential. Less brakes. Exponential. Less brakes, turn early. Third gear. Too late to turn in. Made you force the car.
53.26.
There you go. A little bit too early braking. Early braking will always kill your exit. Tokyo Drift.
Yeah.
Cheating on the grass.
That's not cheating. I didn't get off track.
Stop
It
turning so
worked.
fast. Exponential, exponential.
Initial.
Turned in too early. Brake too early. A little bit over slowing there.
And this is all for silver.
I mean, your optimum is a 7, right? That's 2/10 to go. Getting there. You are on the very same road to go.
I hate that twitch there. Rip.
Rip. Exponential, more exponential.
I keep twitching at the braking zone.
Much better. Entry was much better. Too fast steering. Nice. Beautiful. Can still be fast. Go, 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 go. No. Remember, there are always plan Bs. Plan B for hairpins. If you turn in too late, try to do a late apex. You can always gain the time back. Turned in too much. Exponential. Too early braking. Good exit though.
Why did I downshift?
Okay, if you here's the thing, if you brake too late and you're not gonna make the corner, brake on a straight line. Even if it's in the middle of the corner, brake on a straight line and then turn again. You're gonna miss the apex, but you're not gonna go off track and crash. There's always an abort mission mode, which is brake on a straight line and then get back to it. It's great for saving situations in races. Chat is asking if you're tired.
No, just a little frustrated.
Frustrated? No, you're so close.
But we have been doing this for like 3 hours.
Yeah, but that's normal. I had a 3-hour coaching session today earlier. Preparing a student for a real-life Ferrari challenge.
Is it that guy that I know?
Yeah.
I think he bought more.
Yeah. We're doing another session on Friday.
Nice.
6 hours of coaching this week.
That's it?
Yeah.
It should be 12 hours a day. It also doesn't help that like I do get these micro twitches and it does mess with me.
Yeah, I can.
I don't know if you can see them, but they're
No, I
like
can't.
annoying. And it happens like throughout entries mostly. And I'm wondering if it's like related to sound. I don't know. Like every time I downshift, it may twitch a little bit. So I'm like anticipating the twitch a lot. If you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. Let's try something.
Which...
Reset and get new tires. Open up first 3 laps. Don't overdrive the car. Then opening the 4, you set the active reset. And for the last corner, set a very good qualifying start. You know, like where you go super wide on the last corner to get a good exit. You don't have to do too much. You're gonna be warming up just by driving slowly.
More laps, right?
Yeah.
55.634.
Alright. Yeah, I was gonna say active reset here.
Like,
Yeah, even later, even later. It's a very weird line. Yeah, that should be good.
too fast.
Keep going. Maybe the tires are still a little bit too cold. Kane is asking if you watched his replay of the lap.
I did. I'm also following his ghost around.
Too fast steering. Explanation, remember. Yeah, I wonder if you need maybe one more lap in this tire. Does it feel like it can be better, temperature-wise?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm also pretty heavy. A little bit short in power. Too early brakes.
Even earlier turn in for the last corner.
Fuck.
So close.
Touch the grass.
That white line is a little bit green.
I'm colorblind, bro.
Too good.
Huh?
It was too good rotation.
I went under.
And be careful with the habit of fixing the oversteer by flicking the steering into the slide, because it kills a little bit too much speed and destroys the tires too. So if you do that, you're gonna get less front grip on the next corner. Use that only as a last resort thing, but not for a hot lap on a challenge. See? It's faster.
Still losing a lot on that final one.
Turn in a little bit earlier here. That was good, but it didn't. You should have kept the steering a little bit more busy.
53.258.
That threw me off there.
It's like watching those videos where you jump scare somebody.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh shit.
Too much speed.
You told me not to do that.
Yeah.
Rain habits.
Oh good, oh good. It's funny that you said that like pretty much at the same time you were doing it, which tells me it wasn't a subconscious decision.
That's my optimal.
Nice exit.
Too wide.
I mean, you found a 10th on that hairpin.
Huh?
It was like plus minus 0.12 there.
Because I braked late. You talking about this one?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant the next one.
No, no, no. You gained 1200s there on the last lap.
Here?
Nothing. Keep going.
The struggle's real.
Nice. Tidy.
53.215.
You added
Too
too
early on
much
power.
steering too early. You overheated the fronts. It was so good until you turned too much.
Always something, right?
But yeah, remember I told you, like, if you turn too early, the car even turns a little bit more, but then it turns less after when it overheats. That's why I keep saying, like, exponential, exponential, exponential. When you're exiting the fast right, as soon as you go full throttle, relax your hands a little bit. Keep going, keep going.
53.248.
I'm curious to see the tires on this lap.
Oop.
Definitely more grip on the fronts after you overheated it on the last corner. Okay, set up another active reset here.
55.88. You have about 5 laps of fuel left. $53.313.
Exponential. This exit is always like this because there's a little crest there. It's so frustrating.
I blame Kane. Huh? I lost 2 tenths there?
Yeah, I was like, what? That was an even better one.
Slowing and right before I hit on
Yeah,
the
you could have turned more the steering mid-corner there. The hairpin has so much compression, it's so much grip. Not here on the hairpin.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, the curve kind of it's weird in this car. Too fast steering. Exponential.
Be a little bit later on throttle there.
I think this hairpin you just reset, like it always feels like you're a little bit too wide on entry. Try to brake almost diagonally into the corner there. You know which one I'm talking about?
Last one.
Yeah, the last hairpin. I always feels like I always feel like you're going to the dirty part of the track. Like go kind of braking into the corner in a way, similar to what you just did here, but there. But braking the same spot.
Huh?
The line there was more interesting, but you braked too late on the last hairpin. Exponential, patience. Braking a little bit too early now. I think you're also braking a little bit too fast. Try braking a tiny bit slower. Do the iRacing braking. Yeah, kind of like that. But a little bit later.
How did I lose 2/10?
See? Yeah, racing braking gives you a little bit more front tires, it feels like.
Losing like 1 or 2/10 on that kink now.
Yeah. Give yourself room to turn. Give yourself less room to turn. I think you're braking too soft now. I can see your brakes you're going to 60%. I was going to 80. See? Stop so much. You can brake later.
Let me turn off my haptic. Because if I brake if I brake softer, my peak, like I stop braking when I start feeling the haptics. like I don't stop braking, but like I set my peak pressure at the haptic level, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Because that's where it says I'm like that's where it's telling me where my ABS at. So I don't know. Does it make sense to brake even more when you're into ABS?
Yeah, well, in the Mustang, it was giving me ABS at 80%, and the car stops more at 100%.
So it's counterintuitive. I'm probably gonna feel a little slower now.
It's all good. Proceeds to gain time. Exponential.
Feel the twitch there. So I'm losing a tenth there.
Yeah, like riding on the ABS is more difficult to be fast, but I think when you do it right, it is actually a little bit faster. Because it's way easier to understeer. So it's like it's the benefit of slowing down more at the cost of having a slightly more difficult rotation.
I gotta get used to the sound and feeling again.
Too early, too soft. Good exit though. Keep going.
53.043. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Okay, try one more thing. For the two hairpins, because they are banked, try, like, as soon as you get on the banking, try to release the brakes a little bit more quickly, but still keeping that like 5% brakes, and turn the steering a little bit more quickly as well. So like, it's still exponential, but like a little bit more scrubbing the fronts and a little bit less trail braking as soon as you get on the compression, but only when you get on the compression. So there is no like on off change. It's just like make the transition a little bit quicker if you are on the compression, because I think you're over slowing on the hairpin mid corner because you're trying to trail brake on the compression itself, but I think the compression itself will already turn the car for you. For this second hairpin, that's more useful. The first hairpin, I think you're kind of already doing it. But feel the compression, the banking. Yeah, like right here, as soon as you get on the compression, try turning a little bit more and really like supporting the car on the compression. Fuck you.
I'm sorry.
I'm already yawning here. It's almost 5 a.m., man. And then
We can
you wake
always
me up.
like.
Nah, that inside curve, no go.
No bueno.
See? As soon as you get into compression, the sound of the tire disappear. Why? Because you're probably not on the limit anymore. So when you get on that compression, turn the steering more. Force the car a little bit more.
Cross your arms.
Pretty much.
Wee.
Point.
Oh,
Damn, that hurts. Too tense there.
yeah. Tokyo.
What I was doing there, when you go to third gear on the last corner, because there's a lot of engine braking, you might benefit from relaxing your hands a little bit more, just to not get too much of a slide. Let's watch my lap again. Just a replay real quick. I just want to kind of compare a little bit. I didn't do any lap. Yikes.
Yeah, you keep freaking crashing into walls. Well, no, that's me.
Let me try again. Can you see it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'm so tired.
I want to see you get. I want to see you get gold right now. I have a strong belief that this challenge might be more tougher than it's supposed to be. Like to get silver and stuff like that, like the medal time. And I got silver in other challenges. I didn't have as much issue with. Sure.
New fastest lap for you. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Oof, oversteer. See what I did there? I went to, I think, first gear. Because I noticed I was overdriving a little bit, so I was like, okay, I need all rotation I can.
never get past the black of the fish.
Supposed to do the jump scare.
Yeah, forgot.
Stop pulling a Kyle.
I'm still kind of like trying to get used to this ABS, man. I knew I was gonna overdrive and slide after that base slide. Under brake, yeah, it's good. Too early brake. Wait, too early brake.
fuel in.
You're pulling a Kyle.
Yeah. Watching you too much.
Gotta learn from Beth.
What am I doing wrong with this? You know what I'm doing wrong? Staying awake at 6 a.m.
I blame the challenge. That's not acceptable. You didn't do it right now.
At least I thought about it. It's also the force feedback is so heavy. It's mid corner.
I feel like to get gold.
What?
I feel like to gold this, you need to be maxed out. 4K.
Yeah, it's just more steering. You still don't. Have a nice feel of the force feedback on this car. Yeah, okay. But now I'm forcing. It's like you can even get a little bit extra if you turn the steering more, but if you steer too much, then it overheats and then you get understeer on the axle.
getting high.
Oh,
Not mine.
That's the first. Why do I feel like the true gold should be like a tenth off silver, and then silver should be like where I'm at right now?
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
I'm gonna try this last lap with less fuel. Like I started getting just what I noticed is that the car is
Maybe I should-
very dynamic. Like depending on what you do in the stance, the car is gonna drive differently. Depending on the track conditions, the car is gonna drive differently. So there's a lot of adjustments. So when you have like a specific active reset, you're locking in a specific set of conditions that you set in the lap before. Just pretty crazy.
And about 1 lap of fuel left. You should get your refuel.
What? Delta's going crazy. Why is it going so green here? Kind of tried climbing that curb.
Car smoking.
Car
I'm
smoking.
just braking. That's yours, right?
You're dropping a lot of fluid. We have
Oh, it's my car. Fuck.
Yeah, of course.
I'm
You
like,
thought
what
it was
the
my
fuck?
car?
I feel like, what? Why is your oil just going up? It's
No.
my car. I forgot to reset my car. Like, why is your car smoking? They're like, no, that's you. I'm like, wait, what?
was Kane's lap?
Yeah. He was on his last lap.
This is my last lap.
I don't know. Yeah, and I don't know how he handled his tires before that. Like, I don't know if he was like very, very easy on it for like 10 laps, and then on the final lap he went all out. Like, do you think, like, based off how difficult you're struggling, like, I'm pretty sure
your microphone is way too low.
Can you hear me now?
I guess.
My mouth is literally touching the mic.
Yeah, it's just a little bit weird. Even now, it's a little bit like it's clipping, but it's quiet.
How about now?
Don't get the pit for more fuel. Just next to fast lap of the session.
Looks like almost not good.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left. You should pick your refuel.
Yeah.
Do you think that, like, I understand that the challenges are supposed to be very difficult, but do you think that, like, this main purpose of the challenge being that you need to be 0.50?
Disconnect and reconnect the mic. It's like super. It's like you're speaking with your hand on your mouth or something.
How about now?
I think that's better.
Alright, I'm using my VR mic. Does it sound better?
I guess it's doable. Yeah.
Do you think that based off, like I totally believe that you obviously think this time. Do you think with the goals of the academy, and I understand the challenge is supposed to be very difficult.
Chat, can you understand what Kyle's saying? I can't understand. Your mic is like it's kind of dying out, and then it comes back, and then it dies out again. Like I can't hear.
Let me stop streaming. How about now?
Can you try
hear me
turning the automatic gain something?
I have it all on.
Then turn it off and increase the volume.
I have it at max volume.
So weird.
How about now?
I can hear you now, yeah.
Can you hear me now, Mr.
Yeah.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
I think I'm just too tired to drive, man. I'm not even thinking anymore. Okay, 2 more laps.
How about now?
Say something.
Something. Hello.
What were you saying?
Can you hear me now, though?
I think so. I'm lowering the game.
All right. So what I was trying to say is, do you like? I understand that the challenges are supposed to be difficult, but do you think that the time for gold with this 550, do you think that is reasonable for gold still?
I would call it flat
Do you think
on this
that
car.
Kane needs to reduce like the metals?
I'd probably say that 52.9 would be decent for gold.
Looks like you're out of gas.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking a little bit like, because okay, you were highlighting the fact that I was still making a mistake, at least on the final two corners, and I know for a fact that I have like 2 or 3 tenths in just those 2 corners alone. Do you think that like a 52.8 will be a good gold, and then like a 53.1 will be a good silver?
Yeah.
Something to discuss with some game. Because I'm also looking at the leaderboards, for example, and as you and Kane, I have the highest. Like I'm the fastest in this now.
Damn.
Last time I checked. Let me double check.
I just did a 624.
624. Yeah, you need a 550 to get gold.
Okay, hold my beer.
Yeah. I'm going through this right now to see like. So right now I have the fastest in the academy. Wait, why am I at 52.3?
52.3?
Oh. Why does it say 50? Like, why does Garage 61 say I have a 52.3? Why does it say that? Why is Kane's lap mine? No, why am I faster than Kane? I'm faster than
That's
Kane
your
now.
problem,
No, I don't want this. This is bullshit. I have a 52.3. How do what?
Yeah, just riding too much of gas.
When did I do it? Yeah, I think mine is bugged. I need to delete that, but
Very interesting.
is that telemetry bug where it's doing disconnect from the like if you put an active reset right before the finish line, it calculates it as like 0.7 green delta.
Get some more fuel.
I was getting it.
You know what you should do?
What?
Because it's been so long since we created the challenges, and I'm pretty sure like there's been some like less care with redoing the medals when updates have been released. We should have you go through each challenge one by one and try to get gold. Like you as early on.
Yeah, I think I should do that.
And then make a judgment on whether or not, based off today's update and everything, because iRacing has changed a lot. Is the time reasonable for gold, silver, bronze? Because obviously we're not trying to discourage people from trying.
one left, fuel left. Shift into refuel. Don't forget to hit this left for more fuel.
Damn, I'm so close.
How does it feel to be a student?
Now I'm using this opportunity to kind of like practice the new Porsche Cup. We're gonna do some streams this week with it.
Still have challenge number 12 you have to do too. After I get like this one is done, I'm going straight to 12 because I'm trying to. This is the reason why I'm on this challenge is because I'm trying to get a little bit more code. You know?
Makes sense.
Have about one
I want
left,
to
fuel
start
left.
doing stuff.
Oh my god. I'm getting a different feel here.
Oh, I'm not crazy.
What?
Oh, I'm not crazy.
I mean, yeah, it's well, let's add the fact that you have a 7 optimal, so you know how to do. You can get the silver, but I'm struggling to get to. I'm doing 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. I think a 9 should be gold. I think if you get a 0.9, you deserve the gold. You can go you can go there and give yourself the gold.
We need to discuss that with Kane. Then we should have all the coaches like just do a speed run of every single challenge. Like
Yeah.
Just have them all, and then once in a while, like maybe every major update where there's a change.
Have about one left, fuel left.
Have to go through it. Like it's gonna take too long to do. Like they have to go through it.
Kane doesn't like the turn 1 line and the last turn 9. What's the line you like for turn 1? short shifted to third.
Okay, still wait.
You got a penalty?
Don't take the easy. Well, true. I think Kyle can do the 0.5. Yeah, 0.55.
Yeah, you're not even able to do that.
Just because I can't doesn't mean you shouldn't.
What? I thought the challenge was supposed to be top 1%, not 0.001%.
Don't forget to get some more fuel.
True. I think if I watched cameras right, I would immediately pick up what I'm doing wrong.
Well, for one, he's not going all the way right on after like exit. After open, it goes like more to the center.
I still can't hear you.
Can the chat hear me?
It's just too quiet and failing. It's like you're losing connection or something.
I unplugged it and I replugged it in.
Yeah, I'm actually driving without thinking at all. Oh my god. Yeah, whenever I'm trying like different lines, it just doesn't work. But this line is kind of like also just more double apex. Oh shit, that works. Okay, I figured it out.
How about now?
Oh, way better. What did you do?
I restarted this. Does that sound better?
It does sound better. Still not loud enough, but it sounds better.
Let me switch over to. How about now? Does that sound better with this mic?
Yeah.
Maybe because we've been in voice chat for like 3 years.
So I just
Discord.
did something. I just did something that made me gain 0.05 on turn 1 semi-consistently.
Was that?
Even more exponential. Like even more double apex, even more V-shape. Look at what I'm doing. Can you see my screen?
Yeah. Yeah.
not this.
I don't see your wheel.
Here, the A.
Yeah, it's like under. I see the A, but that doesn't. It's kind of confusing to look at.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you're telling your user that it's not confusing.
Like, you see, I literally gained. I told you I was gonna gain 0.05. I gained exactly 0.05 on last corner, just by really turning the car like mid corner. See? It turns. I'm not fucked up. If you get on the ABS, it doesn't go at all. And if you carry a little bit too much speed, it spins, but like. And then if you get too much ABS, it overheats the fronts. Even if you get even if you get off ABS after, it doesn't work. It's very, very precise, but something like that. Exactly 0.0. Well, that was shit exit, but 0.05 mid corner. See how much it turns there, like mid corner? It's crazy. And if you look at the white line, it is actually very exponential. You can see the rate increasing. Like you see, it goes like this, and then zoom, it gains speed. Instead of being linear, right, like this, it's more like this. You see the difference there?
Oh, okay.
In the white line?
Yeah. So don't even turn the wheel that much. At least until you like get down to second gear.
But you need to get the...
Kane! You made it impossible.
What?
Kane's in here.
Kane's gonna roast me for trying to drive this car as
Oh shit! He's live.
He's live?
Yeah.
I can't hear you.
Give me a second. I have a phone call.
Okay. Show me.
Oh shit!
I can't hear you. You're muted. Oh, it's a 52.3. Okay. I thought someone said it was a 51. So my optimum is a 52.4. Okay. I feel way better. You don't know what it is to be 1/10 of Kane. It's like the impossible. He showed up showed the lap, and then dipped the call. What time is it? Oh my god, it's bright. Okay, it's just a 3. I'm not so far away. The lines are very weird. There's a lot of trust in the ABS. Let me get this. It's so weird that you don't use all the axle on the hairpin. Like, I feel like you have time to come back.
Hi, I'm back.
Hi.
Did you find your tents?
What?
Did you find your tents?
I found the possibility.
Connor, get into the challenge 6 and see if you can get gold. I'm trying to make a point here.
What?
I just did
Say it again?
I did a .38.
You did a .38 too?
No,
There you
I'm
go.
trolling.
Oh my god.
I just gave Swelio a heart attack.
You did.
Did you hear my suggestion earlier, Connor? I don't know if we're listening on.
No, I didn't hear it.
So my suggestion, or I was recommending that all these coaches at some point, like, do all 20 challenges, just to see if they're at least a standard there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you sound like you're underwater, by the way.
What the freak?
I already gave up. Kyle.
I don't know. I have a
I can't
sure
see-
mic.
I already gave up hearing you.
So let me turn off the television.
There's a weird area. I mean, this cup is so weird. This car is so weird.
How about now?
It's too low.
What the fuck? Like, I have my microphone at 200%. It's a sure mic. I don't know why it's being retarded. How about now?
It's kind of better.
Is it?
Nah, not really. Never mind.
Let me restart.
I spent the entire night saying it's kind of better. No, not really. It's back to being shit.
Don't forget to get more fuel.
What's the goal time here?
550. That means
That
a
seems-
414. I did a
What?
624.
That seems pretty difficult.
Exactly the same.
Uh,
Oh my god. Are you kidding me?
yeah, it's kind of better. Yeah.
That doesn't.
No, it just went bad again. You did something there.
I didn't change anything. How about now? I'm changing to my headset.
No,
Worse?
no. When you, it's always when you say like the first couple words, it sounds better, and then it goes bad again.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think it just doesn't like you.
I'm gonna restart my computer.
Straighter and tighter entry, not wide, quicker trigger. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's try that. Kane is fucking magician, bro.
There's about one lap of fuel left.
Spicy. You almost had it. Oh, you definitely have it. Stream's delayed.
Use 50 rig fuel. You fast flat for you.
Can you hear me now, Mr. Krabs?
Kane said 3 lines on the chat and made me find like 1/10.5 mid corner.
You've got wheel damage.
Hello?
Yeah, you sound good.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
No, it's definitely better.
Okay. What I was saying, good sir, is that I was telling Swellia that all the coaches should record themselves doing all 20 challenges and getting gold. And then also like contemplating on whether or not the current medals are considered fair for what our goals of the academy are, which is because obviously we're not trying to make gold a alien number, right?
Yeah, I agree.
We should talk about consistency challenge 1 at some point.
Why?
Okay, so
That was
okay,
actually
that's a discussion that has to
No.
be done. Because like, I'm here complaining that Kane's challenge is too difficult, but the whole academy was complaining that my challenge was too difficult. And
Yeah,
for
I
me-
think
for me
in-
it felt easy. You know, like it was like over a
So-
second slower than my lap.
Well, to be fair, with your consistency challenge 1 and 2, I'm now considered a bronze student, right? Because I got all bronze. But what is bronze again? Like that's 7 or 10% for the academy. Do you remember?
What?
Is all bronze considered 7% or 10%? Like top 7
I
or
think
10?
top 7%.
So if your goal was for the end of course 1, that with proper application of the course, that students should be able to be a 10% driver. I can see that consistency challenge number 2 being a little bit difficult for that, because even though I did it in one session, it did take
Sorry.
I was just saying that, like, I feel like consistency challenge 1 is fair, but consistency challenge number 2, we can probably be a little bit more lenient with it. Just like by maybe a quarter a second or something like that.
The mic is kind of fading again.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Whoops,
It looks like you're on a trajectory to cut the apex in the last corner at the end, so you're having to avoid it. Sometimes use the
it's
throttle
the opposite.
to like.
I'm trying to cut it because Kane cut that.
Really
Yeah, he jumped that curve.
interesting.
which one? What is that?
I also think in hindsight, the Legend might have been a little bit too difficult of a car. I understand that's like kind of the point.
I did not find any difficulty with the Legend car. M2 is a little bit difficult on Lime Rock. A little bit. It was doable, but like I didn't even try that hard with the Legend, and I did it, and I'm not a top driver at all.
Fair enough.
But M2 though was like I think you really needed to nail every corner with little mistake relative to what a bronze would do. Because I barely got completely 2 down as a bronze would do. And there is like a message portrayed in the course where you should not continue into the next lessons until you are able to do both. I know obviously we can say move on, but the video itself says you'll be ready for the next one with this challenge. And a lot of people are kind of taking up like that.
Fucking do it.
No fucking way.
Is it 550 or 55 something?
555, 556.
Oh.
You need 550 exactly to get gold. Do you really think this is reasonable for a gold member?
This car, man. Oh my god. That lap was
This
not ideal, but
just proves that Kane is just a big alien.
Kane is. Come on, I can do this shit. Just 6 more hundreds. I mean, 6 more thousands. Oh, fuck, wrong gear, bro. At least I'm learning the car. I mean, if I'm trying to beat Kane's lap, when I start doing officials, I'm gonna be destroying everyone. slowly on this steer. Efficiency Vi, no way this guy grind out freaking track until almost 6 a.m. and still can't get it. Can't get what? Bro, we're talking about Kane's lap. This is something a little bit like transcendental here. Like, I'm so tired I was like literally putting Portuguese words in the middle of an English phrase. No, I'm going for a gold. But it's Kane's gold.
Well, no, Kane's gold is 354, I think.
No, Kane's gold, not Kane's lap. The gold that he said is a gold medal.
Kane's over here trying to make us buffy.
Okay, that's it. I need to sleep. I'm happy with the 556.
Nope, not good enough. You're just a silver student now.
Yeah, I'm a silver student now.
Connor, you next.
Connor, next. Let's go.
Do it. Do it.
That's crazy, man.
Like, the challenge should be like a breeze for coaches. I feel like this is a little bit too tough. Just a tiny bit too tough.
Yeah.
Maybe also consider the fact that you did not maybe warm up your tires properly. Like, you may have been overcooked them over the last few laps.
Maybe, but again, I don't want the students to be worrying about that. The lap should be achievable in regular conditions that don't require a lot of thinking. Because the point is like for you to drive and to apply the techniques.
And no setup required and stuff like that.
Yeah, no special warming. Nothing.
Well, not even special warming. Just like do like 6 to 8 laps very slowly, just so you're not cooking the tires, and then you have lower fuel and stuff like that. I think that's what you need to do for this, where you kind of went all out since lap 4, if you know what I mean.
Wait. Kane's lap is a 359. Gold should technically be a 559. So I did a 556.
It's set up as a 550.
Nah. It's probably a rounding error.
Rounding error?
Rounding error, yeah.
Your face is a rounding error.
Have you tried the Omega Racing Academy?
I'm gonna petition for a 0.8 as a gold at least. I think that's fair, right?
That's crazy. How did Kane like casually set that lap? Because like he wasn't trying to beat, anyone. He just did a fast lap. Stop. I want you guys to stop and think a little bit. Reflect on this fact. Kane was supposed to just do a nice lap. He was not trying to beat anyone's medal, anyone's lap time. He was not preparing for a competition. He was just setting a nice lap. He probably drove for an hour to do a nice lap, and he did this 3:59. That we, with a target, are spending all night here trying to beat. That's Kane.
No, look at Kane's recent chat. No, he's actually trolling you.
What?
Kane's actually trolling you. He drove regular laps.
Regular laps.
Yeah, he told me that he just
trolling you.
He told me that he just went in there and did like 3 to 5 laps just to see what it's like to drive the new car, and then set that time. It says, okay, that's gold is going to be 2/10 off my time.
But he's not trolling. This has always been Kane. This has always been Kane. Like, he shows up.
Should we introduce a new medal?
Huh?
Should we introduce a new medal called Platinum Medal?
There should be a Kane medal.
Well, that would be Kane medal. So no, there would be bronze, silver, gold, platinum, Kane. like because there's now a meme.
Bronze, silver, gold, platinum, God, Kane.
Because there's now a meme with Expedition 33 where and I introduced it into the breaking game that I created for the academy very briefly, and we have easy, medium, hard, and then I added a difficulty called Simon, because in Expedition 33 there's a boss called Simon, and he's extremely difficult. He's considered like probably one of the hardest bosses in gaming. If you don't cheese him, like if you do him normal, he's really hard. So now every time there's like a difficult thing, we call it Simon difficulty.
That's crazy.
Now we need to do the same thing with Kane. So now we have a Kane difficulty. So
I think I should get Kane to coach one of my students who's doing the cup. I've been coaching him a lot. He's getting way, way, way better, and he's preparing to race in real life. I think it would be pretty cool just to get you, Kane, to coach him. I coach him every Wednesday. I'll talk to him if you're interested. It would be pretty cool to get some new eyes on the cup. And after this, literally just watching his lap once, he showed up on the call, didn't say a word, shared his screen, showed my lap, showed me his lap. I already have a totally different idea of how to drive this car. Literally showed me one lap. That's crazy. That's Kane for you guys. Insane. Okay, I gotta go to sleep. I told my girlfriend I was gonna go to bed at 2:30. It's almost 6 a.m.
You having fun there? Yeah, I wasn't expecting a 5-hour coaching session.
5-hour coaching session, and no, I think it was more of a existential crisis here. You and me and Connor joined.
Yeah, like we were making zero progress, but now we know it's not completely my fault. Like, yes, it's my fault.
I never said we were not making progress. Your driving improved a lot. Like all the little things that we were talking about, they were making a huge difference. And I was picking up when you were getting back to bad habits. So there was a difference there. There was a big difference. Like, this is for sure. That 52.9 that you're doing is you're gonna be able to drive like 4 or 5K level with that driving.
Right.
Like you should definitely start farming iRating because your driving is way better.
Yeah, I'm not a huge competition. I get really angry really fast, and I try to avoid things that make me angry. And trials are making me angry, so I should probably stop doing trials.
No.
Like,
okay.
You should have saw me trying to do. I was trying to do challenge 20 for my bronze, and between because I having a stutter issue and everything, like with my frames and stuff like that. I was yelling, dude. Like I Like I'll be delta 5 seconds, and I'll be going down like right before that final straight, you know, in the Nürburgring. And as you're doing that right turn before you hit the straight, all of a sudden stutter, and then I'm in the wall, and I'm 5 seconds green delta, and I'm just yelling and smashing my hand against my rig because I'm like, I was so close, and my rig and my VR just stuttered and made me crash, and it took me 300 laps to get to this point.
Nah, it's fine. What matters is the potential, man. When you realize that you improved your driving, you have the potential of getting to 4K. That's what matters. Yeah, everyone has a little PC crash. I already had my cat pull the cable and turn off my PC during a race.
It's literally every 2 seconds. It's not a little.
Then get a better VR.
Give me yours.
Come pick up. Come pick it up.
When you come to the US for whatever event, bring it and then ship it to my house.
Connor. Is Connor there?
Yeah.
I want to see your lap in the Porsche Cup at Tsukuba.
Okay.
Do it.
All right. I'll do some laps tonight. I'll send you a screenshot tomorrow with a 52.2.
Okay.
Or whatever.
5069.
Damn, that was crazy, man. Like, this is proper existential crisis right there. But I swear to you, like, if we can if we can get like within a 10th of Kane's lap, just go do officials, bro. Just go farm your 10K.
Dude, that has to be the most boring thing ever.
To farm 10K?
Just to farm iRating in general.
No, it is. Yeah, it is.
I'm like avoiding it because I'm like, I just don't want to do it. But like, my iRating right now is not representative at all.
I wouldn't be surprised if I can get 3-4K if I put effort into it, but I think what's holding me back right now isn't anything but experience. Like, I don't know many of the tracks, and that's obviously a personal issue because I haven't put the practice into it. Like the tracks that I actually do know, I gain rating really easily. Like when I did F4 at Aokiyama, I gained like 1,000 I rating from and winning most of the races, you know. But then once I hit like the next track where I'm not too familiar with it, I'm always like middle of the pack to last, you know, if I survive the race at all.
But
so it really just comes down to
the
experience.
cool part of farming iRating for at least say like 6 months to a year is that you end up cycling through most tracks, and then you don't have this problem in the future. Like you can practice for 2 days, 3 days, and you're good to go, you know?
Right. It's just the mental effort because I'm also, you know, working on the academy and everything. So
yeah,
it's really exhausting to constantly farm or practice, you know. Like I've been putting like my New Year's resolution was to at least get a bronze this year, but now I made that too easy. So I'm going for at least a silver this year.
I remember like doing Monza, and it took me 3 seasons to be good at Monza. 3 seasons is like you do a whole season, 3 months. The next season you get to Monza, the next season, so like 9 months to understand turn 1 properly, to understand like how to really do well and to get to the top split and be competitive. That's how long it takes sometimes. Spa takes many seasons. Nürburgring,
I'm actually not too bad at
Spa.
I'm actually not too bad at Spa, but I do struggle with like I'm pretty sure I will struggle with Monza. I'm struggling with Le Mans. Like those kind of tracks I struggle with the most. I'm really good with Okayama, Spa, or relatively good at Spa. I'm pretty sure I'm shit compared to you guys, but but at my level, I feel like those are my easier tracks. But Le Mans has been kicking my ass. I did a coaching session with Kane and it helped a lot, but I still need practice on that one.
Me too. Since the new update, Spa, I never actually sat down to practice like esports level. So the way you get the curb after the long straight, like all those little things. I still don't know exactly the best way. But anyways, guys, I should go. Connor, I will wait for the lap, just for the funsies.
Okay.
Kyle, you can do the 52.9, by the way. You should do it.
The what?
The 52.9. You can do it.
Yeah, I can probably get silver if I lay down the sector 3 at least. But what
Yep.
about gold though? Like, is that reasonable? Like, Kane denied my request to make gold 58.
Well, if you do
52.8.
a gold, then you're gonna beat me. So I will give you a sweater medal. When you take that?
I want, if I get gold, I want your VR headset.
Okay.
Oh, sounds like a deal.
All right, Connor, we're gonna have to do some coaching sessions.
We'll split the VR. We'll go 1 week on, 1 week off.
No, I need the VR. This Quest 3 is pissing me off.
All right, guys. See ya. Talk to you guys soon. I gotta go. I gotta go to sleep. Still have to shower.
I miss you
now.
already.
Good night, chat. Good night, Connor. Good night, Kane. Kane is probably already meditating in the mountains, gaining lap times through divine intervention.
That's how he does it.
Yeah, of course.